order of topics from broadest to narrowest. Okay. So like the broader means like, for example, I would say that I am a teacher at in a school. But then the second, like a narrow topic would be I'm a teacher of public school. And if you want to make it even more narrow, I'm a teacher at in a public school public school called Recanson Secondary School, for example. So this would be more narrow because you gave the name. You said that you were a teacher at the public school, but you're also saying that it's, you're telling the name as well. So that's more narrow, okay? So Bahauddin, can you read this one? Order the topics.
The
Yes.
influence of televised debates on elections, the influence programs on elections, the influence of popular media on elections.
Yeah. So which one do you think it's more narrow? Like it's more broad, sorry. The most, like the broadest. We have to arrange it, right? We have to order it number wise. So first comes the most broader topic. So the influence of television debates on elections. Do you think this is the broadest or yeah,
Yes.
yeah. It's just telling about debates, right? There's what kind of debate it's not telling. And then the second is the influence of television programs on elections. Okay, so I feel like the programs is more narrow because there's so many programs, right? What kind of program, right? Make sense, Bahauddin?
Yes.
And then the second would be the influence of televised debates on elections. And then the third one is the influence of popular media. So which one are you thinking? Is it debates or programs?
Debates.
Debates comes first?
Yes.
Oh, you're saying that we have not. Um, you did not finish. Do you want to go back to your question? Okay, order the topics. The influence of public media on elections. Okay, yeah. So I don't know, they didn't let me do it, but the correct answer is the most broader, right? So they're saying the influence of popular media. So that's the correct one. Okay. And then comes the programs. The second one is program. The most narrow topics that they're saying that they're describing is the influence of televised debate. So that's actually the narrow one. Okay, Bhavaddin?
Okay.
Okay. Let's do this one. Order the topics from the broadest to the narrowest. So, okay. Can you read this, Bhavaddin?
To observe a solar eclipse using a pinhole camera to observe a solar eclipse. How to observe astronomical phenomena.
Okay. So again, using a pinhole is describing, so that might be like more narrow. And how to observe an astronomical phenomena, right? So how to observe using a pinhole camera, I feel like that's the most narrow because it's describing how you can, and then how to observe us, it's more broad, right? Like it's not really describing. Is that good?
Yes.
Okay, so they're saying the most broader one was not solar eclipse, it was astronomical form phenomenon. That was the most broadest. So we have to make sure that we get it right. Like let's look at this one. So Tabarak, can you hear me? Yes, Tabarak.
Yeah.
Can you read this please? Order the topics.
What are the topics from
Broadest,
broadest to
narrowest. Yeah.
narrowest?
Okay, read the three blue boxes.
Comparison of the substance were
Superheroes?
superheroes were Captain America and Batman.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
First in Captain America and Batman's origins were iconic breakdowns like
Superheroes.
superheroes.
Okay. So the broader one is which one do you think? Do you think book superheroes is not really describing, right? What kind of superhero? So that would be. And then what about the second one? Comparison of the superheroes, Captain America and Batman. Uh,
Um,
would be the second one. And then what about the differences in Captain America's and Batman's origin stories? So difference in Captain America and Batman origin stories. So
yeah.
that would be the second one, I think, right? And the last one would be comparison of the superheroes because broader topics are just like general ideas. So comic book superheroes is more broader. Then the second one is more narrow because it's describing what kind of topics, describing the differences in America, Captain America, and Batman's origin story. And the third one is more narrow because it's comparison of the superheroes, Captain America and Batman. So which one do you think, Bahodin? Is it the differences that comes the last most narrow, or is it comparison?
Comparison.
Comparison, okay. See? No, see? Comparison came to second one. So I was wanting you to think about it, right? Make changes, okay? So I will Captain comparison of the superheroes comes the second, and the last one is the differences. The most narrowest is the differences in Captain because it's really describing origin stories. It's more describing what's gonna happen in the story. So it's more narrow. Okay, let's read this one. Order the topics from broadest to narrowest. Rahudin, can you read this one?
Proper breaststroke technique, proper swimming technique, proper kicking for the breaststroke.
Okay, so, uh, okay, so the proper breaststroke technique is the first one they said, and proper swimming. Okay, so proper swimming technique is just general idea. Then they're actually gonna describe the swimming technique called breaststroke technique. That's the second one. And then the proper kicking for the breaststroke is the most narrowest because it's actually describing the how you're gonna be doing this swimming. Yeah, see? That's how you do it, okay? So now let's do this one, Bahauddin. And Tabara, can you work on this one and tell me the answer on which one is order?
Okay, teacher, I found the answer.
Okay, tell me.
Training for sports competition is broader
Yeah.
than marathon.
Yeah.
So that's the answer, I think.
No, they said it's not correct because the answer is training. Okay, you said this one was correct, but then the foot race, it's just describing a general race, right? It's not really describing. So the actual marathon, the definition of a marathon is a race, right? It describes the what kind of race it is. So that's more a narrow topic. Okay, Bahauddin, you did almost correct, but this the last one was a bit. Okay,
Okay.
let's do this one together. Pros and cons of school uniforms. Tabara, can you read this one? Yes, Tabara, can you hear me? Yeah, can you read the topics in the blue boxes?
Tops and clubs of school uniforms. Tops, pros and cons of school dress code. Pros and cons of uniform for high school students.
Okay, good. So pros and cons of school uniforms would be the broader, okay? Oh, or actually pros and cons of school dress code. So that's more broader because that's not really describing what kind of school dress you have, right? So the school uniforms, it means pros and cons, like it's describing the type of dresses you can wear, right? Uniforms. And then the third one is pros and cons of uniforms for high school students. So that's describing exactly what your topic is about. So that would be the narrow. Okay, good. Okay, Tabarak, can you work on this one and tell me the correct answer order-wise? What am I gonna put number one?
Okay.
Bahauddin, if you find the answer, you can send it in the chat, okay?
Okay. I'm done.
Yes, what is the first one?
The first one is the first one, I think.
Okay. Second one?
Second one is the last one. Just switch them.
Okay. So how to grill meat on a barbecue? Okay, and then the first one, and how to grill a burger on a barbecue. Okay, burger on barbecue. How to grill a burger medium rare. Okay. Bahauddin, did you get any different of an answer or same?
Yeah, I got the same.
Okay, let's see. Yeah, good, very good. Okay. Okay. Very good, Tabarak and Bahauddin. So let's read this one order.
Teacher,
Yes.
there is only 10 questions you can answer. Then it says you've reached your daily practice limit.
Yeah, maybe because nowadays the smart score already tells us, if we're done, and then they give us a time, and once we're done, then we will get that medal. Does that make sense?
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, so Bahauddin, this is your one to do. Can you read this? Jazakallah.
The life of the famous racehorse Seabiscuit. Famous racehorses of the 20th century. Seabiscuit's win at Pimlico Racecourse in 1938. I think broader famous racehorses.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
And then Seabiscuit's win.
Uh-huh.
And then the life of the famous racehorse.
Okay, so famous racers of the 20th century. Okay, so this is more broader. Okay. Uh, okay, and then Seabiscuit win a Pimlico race in 1938. Okay, and the life of the famous racer Seabiscuit. Mhm. No. Okay. So they're saying that the famous racehorse of the 20th century was right. But then, the third one is the most, that's what I felt because it's the most narrowest because it's describing the year too. Okay, exact year. This is just saying 20th century. This is not really describing. Then the life of the famous racehorse Seabiscuit is describing the name, right? It's going more closer to the narrow topic, but it still lacks like the year, right? So here the most is the authentic is this one. Seabiscuit wins Pimlico race. It's also describing the type of race and it's also describing the year. Good? That's good. Okay, let's do this last one. Order the topics from the broadest to the narrowest. So fishing for trout in Lake Superior. Fishing
See,
is, yes.
it says you have reached your daily practice limit.
Yeah. Okay. But let's just do this for the practice. So fishing for trout in Lake Superior, fishing in the Great Lakes, and fishing in the Lake Superior. So this is in the Great Lakes. It's not describing so this would be number one. This would be number one, right, Bahauddin? Because this is just
Yes.
describing the Great Lakes, but then Lake Superior is a name. In Ontario, there's a lake called Lake Superior. That's the more this is broader. Okay, this is first broader, then this is the second, in between broad and narrow. And then the most narrow one is fishing for a trout. It's actually describing the fish as well and the lake. It's fish is called, the name of the fish is trout, so that's the most narrow. Okay, good. Okay,
Yes.
so now I'll give you a worksheet to do related to the narrowing and broader topics, and you gotta do them. Okay, I'll give you 10 to 15 minutes to work on it. Okay, so Bahauddin and Tabara, can you work on the problem I sent you? And I'll give you like
Okay.
5 minutes to get the right answer, and then we can continue with math. Jazakallah Bahauddin for sending me the answer. I'll check. Okay, very good, Bahauddin. Okay, so even though there's not the year, the founding of the U.S. postal system in 1755, last one is describing the name as well. So it's describing more of the activity, like describing the Benjamin Franklin role and founding, and it's also describing the postal system, U.S. postal system. Okay. Anyone else done? Tabarak, did you work on the question in the chat? Okay, so we will continue with the math. I'm just gonna open. Okay. Very good, Bauddin. You've been working on the activities. MashaAllah. Okay, divisibility rules are a bit left. Okay, so inshallah, let's try finishing them as much as we can. So let's do the second one. Okay, 31, Bahauddin. 31 times what will give you 310? Yes,
10.
10. Okay, so then can you do the subtraction?
Okay. 523 minus 310, it's 213.
Okay, let me erase. Okay, 213. So no, 523 minus T10 is gonna give you 213, right?
Yes.
Okay, so now we have to subtract 213 by 186. What do we get, Bahauddin?
213 minus 27.
Okay, good. So what did we multiply 31 to by to get 186? Yes, Bahauddin. 6. Did we multiply 31 by 6 to get 186? Yeah, that's correct. Okay. Uh,
I think 17.
so the top number you're saying it's 17?
17 or 16, yes.
No, I'm just saying the 186 here, you multiply that by 6, right?
Yes.
So 16 you're saying, right, Bahauddin? Here, top comes 16.
Yes. And then remainder is 27.
Yeah. Okay. If it goes to the next question, that means we did it correctly. Good. Okay. Now here, Tabarak, are you there? Can you hear me? Yes, Tabarak. Mehdi, can you hear me? Yes, Mehdi, please unmute. Tabarak, can you hear me? Okay, maybe they have some mic issue. So 38 times what number gives us 380, Bahauddin?
10.
10. Okay, and then subtract all them. So 6 minus 0 is 6. 16, this becomes 16 because it's smaller than 8. So 16 minus 8 is? What is 16 minus 8, Bahauddin?
Yes, teacher.
Yeah, what is 16 minus 8 for this one?
16 minus 8 is 8.
Yes, and then this becomes 5. So 5 minus 3 now.
2.
Good. So now 286. Now for that we use 266. So what did we multiply 38 by to get 266?
38 to multiply to 266. I think it is 7.
7. Let's just make sure. 8 times 7 is 56. Good. 21. 21 plus 5 is 266. Very good. And now you do the subtraction. What is your remainder?
Okay, so remainder is 20.
20. Good.
And then the top number would be 17.
Good. Very good. 14. Let's see if we get the next question. Okay, yes, we did. So good. Now
If
let's
the
do.
score goes up, that means you're correct.
Okay. So let's see this one. 48 times what gave us 480? Bahauddin.
10.
Okay, let's do the subtraction. 8 minus 0 is
8.
and then 15 minus 8 is
So it is 378
no 15 minus 8, I'm saying.
because 95 minus 48 it would equal 37.
Okay, like I'm just describing one box and what at one time. So let's do the 15 minus 8, Bahauddin. You're saying 7? Yeah, that's correct. And then
Yes.
8 minus 4 is 3. Is that what you're
Yeah.
saying? No, 8 minus 4 is 4.
4.
Yeah,
4.
okay. So now we got this 432. What did we multiply 48 by to get 432?
48.
We
Oh,
multiplied
46. 46.
So you're saying 48 times 46 gives you 432?
48 times 9.
No. Okay. So, okay,
So
and
we have 46 left.
okay. Yeah. Okay. And then the remainder is 46. What is our top number? Top number is gonna be? Yes, Baldi.
19.
Good. Very good. Huh. Okay, use the partial quotient method to find 434 divided by 13. Fill in the missing numbers. So what is 13? What is being multiplied by to get 130? Awuddin?
304.
No, that is the answer, but I'm talking in this blue box. What are we gonna fill?
10.
Okay, 10. And then you're saying that the subtracting, you get 4 here, right? 3 minus 3 is 0, and 4 minus 1 is 3. 3 or 4 you got?
Yes.
Okay. Now, what did we multiply again 13 by to get 130?
10.
10. Good. And now do the subtraction.
166.
166. Let's see. Oh, Bahauddin, that does not look right. 4 minus 0 is 4.
174.
See, we gotta do one step at a time. So 4 minus 0 in this box is gonna give us 4. Then this becomes a 10 because you borrow the 1 from the 3. So 10 minus 3 is 7. Okay. And then you're left with 2 minus 1, so that's just 1. Okay, so it's 174.
Could you send me to my class?
Okay.
Echo.
Okay, I will. So yeah. Should we go? Okay, so 174 you got now. So again, what did we multiply 130 by? 10, right?
10,
Now,
yes.
can you do the subtraction for 174?
44.
Okay,
Then
okay.
5.
So you get 5 as a remainder.
Yes.
And then
And
13.
then 3.
Yes. So 5 remainder. And what is our answer on the top?
33.
Okay, let's make sure if these are right. Okay, we're gonna 33 times 5. So you get 5 times 3 is 15. 5 times 3 again, 15, 16. 165. So that doesn't, oh, sorry, that's, I think that I was supposed to be 13, sorry. So 33 times 13, 9. That does not look right already. Are you sure Proudine is 33 or is it 13 times 13? That gives us 134.
It's 33.
Yeah, yeah, because like you're saying.
Could you send me to my class? Could you send me to my class?
Okay. Yes, I'm in the middle of a class, so I will send you, okay? Just give me 5 minutes.
Okay.
Okay. So 33, that does not look right though. Let me just see.
It is 33.
Yeah, let's see this. Because 3 times 3 is 9 and we're getting here, there's a 4. You know what I mean? It should be 4 at the bottom. Okay. So let's see again. 3 times 3 is 9. 3 times 3 is 9 again. And then 1 times 3 is 3. And then 3 times 1 is 3. Okay. Let's see. Now 9. 9 plus 3 is 12. 429. See, we're short of how many numbers? 5 numbers. Okay.
Teacher,
Yeah.
the top number, you see the ones on the side, 10 times 13, 3 times 13, you add all those up and that will be your top number.
Oh, okay. Yes, I see now. So now 429 added with the 5, you get 434. So that means it's correct. Okay, Bahauddin. Good job, mashallah. Okay.
See, the score went up.
Yes, very good. Okay. Now let's do this one. Can you do it by yourself and tell me then what in each box is? You get?
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, teacher, I got it.
What did you get?
Okay, so for my top number, it's 35.
Here. Okay. And then
My remainder is 5. 985 minus 280 will be 705.
yes.
28 times 10 is 280. And again, 28 times 10 is 280. Then 705 minus 280 is 425. And then again, 28 times 10 is 280. Then 425 minus 280 is 145.
Yeah.
And then 5 times 28 is 140.
Mm-hmm.
And then the answer will be 5.
Very good. It looks good. MashaAllah. So let me just make sure if it's actually gonna be the remainder is correct. But let me see. Nine. 4 plus 9 is 13. Oh no, so it becomes 4 plus 9 is 13. Let me just do it this way. 4 plus 9 is 13. 8, 9, 10. 130. That's what I'm getting. 8 times 2 is 2. 8 times 5 is 14. Okay, so that's 14. And then 8 times 3 is, oh, sorry, I made a mistake. Just forgot. My writing looked too messy, so that's why I couldn't read it. Yeah, so 4 plus 4 is 8. And yeah, 9, 8, 0. Yeah, very good, Paudine. Okay, then you add 5 and you get 985. Good job, mashallah. Okay, let's do this one question as well.
Okay. Okay, teacher, I got the answers.
Yes, boss. Yes, boss.
57 times 10 is 570.
Yeah.
So 1695 minus 570 is 1125.
1,225.
1125.
Okay.
Then 57 times 10 is 570.
Yes.
And then 1125 minus 570 is 555.
Hmm?
57 times 9 is 513.
Okay.
Then 555 minus 513 is 42.
Okay.
The remainder is 42.
Uh-huh.
And your top number is 29.
Okay.
Could you send me to my class now?
Yes, okay. Okay, please don't leave the meeting once you're sent, okay? Stay in your classroom.
But it's because of the charge. Sabah kurus. Gosh.
Rock, can you stop singing all the time? You sound bad. And you keep singing like, oh, it's not funny. Stop. Or you sit down and start singing your song. Shut up. You miserable Nakita.
Okay. So Mehdi, can you do this question, please? Can you tell me what is the top number remainder gonna
Rock,
be?
all you do is not sing. It was called song to sing. Whoa.
Yes, Tabar, can you work on this question, please?
Aya, please accept the breakout room.
Sorry, teacher? Teacher, were you calling me?
Yeah, accept the breakout room. Aya, grade 3.
I go to the breakout room. She is in the breakout room. Opa. No.
Wait, me? Because I got a breakout room invite.
Okay, no, not you. Aya, grade 3. Okay, Aya, can you go grade 7? Can you work on this question, please? You see on the board? Yes, Aya, grade 7.
Hello.
Yes, Tabarak, I can hear you. Can you please work on this question?
Sorry, I didn't know my mic was open.
Yeah, please work on this question, okay?
Okay, which one? The second one?
No, this one. You see on the screen, 2470 divided by 94.
Okay.
So 94 times what gives you 940? Yes, 94 times what number gives you 940?
94. I don't know.
Do the multiplication, you will know then. 940 times 10 gives you? Doesn't that give you 940? You have a calculator?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. So then I will do the subtraction now. 2470 minus 940. What do you get? 0 minus 0 is?
0 minus 0 is.
You're in 6th grade.
Shut up, you stupid rat. 0 times 0 is 0.
Okay. And then 7 minus 4 is?
7 minus 4. 7. 5. 1 second. 3.
3.
5,
Okay.
6,
Then
7.
14. Now 14 minus 9 is? 14 minus 9?
14 minus 9. 14 minus 9. I don't know. I forgot.
Do
I don't have it in the
wait,
notes.
to do this, right? This is
My job.
14 minus 9?
1 second.
With your fingers if you don't know how to do it with the
5. 5.
good.
Whoa.
So 5 is the right answer. And now this became 1 because you gave the 1 to the 4. So you crossed this.
Yeah,
and
it's my laptop. Oops, that was an accident. Well,
1. Okay. Now I've
okay.
got 1. So now 0 minus 0 again. Tabarak. 0 minus 0 is
I don't know.
0 minus 0.
0 minus 0 is 0.
Okay. 13 minus 4.
13 minus 4 is 11. I mean 9.
9. Good. And then 14 minus 9. 14 minus 9.
14 minus 9, 5. 5. No.
Okay, now we will do 10 minus 4.
10 minus 4, 6.
And then 8 minus 6.
8 minus 6, 2.
Okay, so 26 is our remainder. And can you tell me 94 times what number gives you 564? This is you have to do some multiplication. So 94.
Oh,
Let's try 6. So 6 times 4 is? What is 6 times
times 4.
or 4 times 6? Tell me 4 times 6.
Oh. Sorry, what did you say?
Yes, what is 4 times 6?
1 second. Let me just 1 second. لحظة صوتي.
Saba, what did you say? I stopped asking
Stop,
the old lady.
stop.
What?
Mehdi, can you please let her do the question? 4 times
Exactly.
Mark? Yes.
Okay, so what was the question?
Why did you say old lady?
Shush, Mehdi.
Why did you say something?
Mehdi.
Interrupt the class. Okay, Mehdi? Okay, thank you. Okay, 14 multiplied by 6 is what, Tabarak?
14 multiplied by 6.
I mean 4 times 6, sorry. 4 times 6.
4 times 6, 4.
Yes.
6 times.
It's 24, right? 24.
Yeah, 24.
Now,
I'm so smart.
now 6 times 1.
Yeah.
Sorry, 6
Yeah.
times 9. 6 times 9.
6 times 9. Coffee. 6 times 9. 6, 7.
69. Look at big
54, right?
64.
No,
I thought it was 69.
54. Okay?
Okay.
You
Okay.
use your chart. If you don't have, you can use a chart, okay? So 6 times 9 is 54. 54 plus 2 is, what is 54 plus 2?
54 plus 2. Teacher.
Yes.
52, 53, 54, 56, 57, 57.
57. 54, 55, 56. No, 56. 54 plus 2 is 56.
Teacher,
Yes?
this one I completed it for you.
Okay, very good. I'll make sure I'll confirm with you now. So now, Tabarak, we will do we got 64. That is correct, okay? Okay, that is correct because they also got 564. So that means 94 times 6 is 564. Okay, now the remainder is yes, Bahodin, 26, right? And
Yes.
the top number is also gonna be 26.
Yes. So, teacher, you might go to the beginning score like 0
Okay.
because I completed it.
Okay, very good, Bahodin. We got the medal. Okay. I think we got the medal, did we?
Yeah, I did some questions on my screen, so that's how we got the medal.
Okay, that's wonderful. Okay, so I will give you some questions to do in the chat for division. Please practice on it.
questions.
And once you're done, you can send me your answers. Okay, Bahauddin and Mubarak. Mehdi, I don't know
Okay.
if you want to do, please participate in class. Okay. And Aya as well. So Tabarak and Bahauddin, you guys can work on it and send me your answers.
Okay.
So Tabarak is doing better than you, Mehdi, because she is participating in class. Okay.
Yeah.
Tabarak, why?
Okay, so the grade 6 can work on this, and then with the grade 7 and 8, I will be sharing my screen.
Okay, teacher.
Okay. Guys, Tabarak, I've sent you the worksheet. Please work on it. Jazakallah.
Okay.
Okay. Mehdi, we will be doing grade 8 math. Okay.
Okay. What do I do for the question?
Yes, Mehdi, can you hear me? So we were
I'm
doing
Tabarak.
yes, yes. No, you're Mehdi. Can you please do this question and tell me the answer? -5 plus 5. So we did integers, right? Last week. Yes, Mehdi. Come on. Speak up. Tell me the answer. You get marks for participation, so I'm hoping you're participating.
Mehdi, unmute.
Yes, Mehdi, can you unmute and tell me the answer?
Yeah, I don't know what's wrong with my sister because she's doing random stuff. But yeah, I hear you.
Yes, -5 plus 5 is what?
5. 5. I thought we were doing grade 8 math. This is like grade 1 math.
Oh, this is grade 7. This is wrong. You got the wrong answer. -5 plus 5. Minus, there's a minus in front. -5 plus 5.
0. I said 0. I didn't say 5.
Okay, good. What about 1 minus 2? Plus minus 2. Yes, 1 plus minus 2.
Well, uh, uh,
So your bigger
my sister
number
keeps
has
saying
a
random stuff in
negative,
my
so your
ear.
answer will
My
also
sister keeps
have a
saying random
negative.
stuff in my ear, so like get focused right now. Plus,
Yeah, okay.
1 plus minus 2.
Mhm.
Minus 1.
-1, good. Okay, good. What about -1 plus minus 2? Yes, this one. Mehdi.
1.
Yes, teacher.
No, not cube.
Oh, it's -2. It's just 2.
No, there's
Oh,
two minuses.
-3.
Remember? Yeah, -3 because you have to add, but doesn't you're still gonna have nine. Okay, good. And then this one, 5 plus 5. Yes,
Oh, I wonder. I think it's 10.
good. Okay, 4 plus minus 6. Yes,
-2.
-2. Good.
See, I'm so smart. No, I'm not like my sister.
-4 plus 1. Yes, -4 plus 1. Mehdi? Come on, Mehdi, we gotta finish one activity at least. We gotta get a medal. Okay. So -4 plus 1. Yes, Mehdi. Aya, grade 7, can you hear me?
Yep.
Yes, can you solve this question? -4 plus 1. What is my answer?
Okay, hang on. -4 plus 1. That's all?
Yes.
-3. That's all.
Good. Okay. What about -1 plus -9? Yes, Aya? Aya, grade
Minus
7.
10.
-10. Good. -6 plus 10. Aya?
-4.
No, not -4. Because the bigger sign has a 10. So that means it's going to be +4. Bigger number has the plus sign. 10 is bigger than 6. If it
4.
was, yeah. So if it was -16 plus 4, 10, then it
Excuse me,
would,
teacher. Why is this being streamed on YouTube?
I don't know, Sister Saba might know, okay, because they have the website link so to the YouTube, so they will, she will
But
tell
you
you.
don't have consent from the parents.
You have to let your parents talk to Sister Saba about this, okay? So I'm not the biggest but I will discuss with her, but if you have an issue with it, then your parents have to contact, okay? Okay. So Haika, can you hear me? What is 10 plus -8? Yes, Haika?
Can you hear me now? It was not letting me unmute.
Sorry, okay, yes, you can hear me now?
Okay, that would be 2.
Okay, good. 7 plus 10, Haika?
17.
Okay. -3 plus -3, Haika? Yes, Haika. Yes, Haika, can you hear me? Can you do this one?
Oh, sorry. That's -6.
8 plus 3, Haika?
11.
8 plus -4, Haika?
4.
-45 plus 59, Mehdi? Yes, Mehdi.
Yeah?
-45 plus 59. What?
Uh, shut up, Tuan. -45 plus 60, basically.
59.
60 plus -1. So, 45. Swash!
We have to do the subtraction, right? 15 minus 9 is? What is 15 minus 9?
Uh,
Or 9 minus 5? What is 9 minus 5? What is 9 minus 5?
4.
Yeah. And then 5 minus 1?
Uh,
1, right? So 14 is the answer because our positives, our bigger number is a plus.
1.
Answer is also going to be plus. Good. 14. Okay. Okay, we're about to get the middle. So Haika, -1 plus 1.
0.
Good. Okay, 2 plus -7, Haika. Yes, Haika.
That would be -5.
Okay, so the rest, I hope you guys can finish. Okay, so I will be doing another activity. Okay, so I think we got yes, we got the medal. Okay, that's good. All right. Okay, so is this gonna be a negative, positive, Mehdi? Yes, -13 minus 7, is that negative or positive? Yes, Mehdi.
1 second, he's gonna come. 1 second.
Okay, Haika, can you tell me this one? Is it negative or positive?
Negative.
Good. What about 6 minus -4? Okay, Bawuddin sent me the question.
That's positive.
Gonna be positive? Okay. Okay, this one, Haika, 4 minus 9.
13. Positive.
Very good. Okay. Okay, Aya, grade 7. Is this, what sign will this be? 1 minus -9? Will it be positive or negative? Yes, Aya, grade 7. Aya, grade 7, can you hear me? Yes, Aya. Aya, grade 7, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yes, what is this answer gonna be? Is it gonna be a positive answer or negative answer? 1 minus -9.
1 minus 9.
1 minus -9.
Hang on. Yeah, it's gonna be positive.
What about this one? 9 minus 81? Haika or Aya?
Oh,
Yeah, so Haika?
Yes? Do you want me to do that question?
Yes.
Okay. Minus should be negative. It's negative.
Good. And what about this one? Aya, grade 7? -78 minus -69, yes? Yes, Aya, grade 7, can you hear me? This is for you to do. Can you do it?
okay, minus 78 minus 69. Minus 9.
Negative. Good. Very good. Okay. Haika, can you do this one? -6 minus 85.
Negative.
Very good. Okay, Aya, grade 7, can you do this one? -92 minus 3. Yes, Aya, grade 7.
What?
Yes, what is this answer gonna be? -92 minus 3. Yes. Tell me the answer. -92 minus 3.
Hmm.
Yes. Is it positive or negative? So we're adding, right? Because there's two negatives, so we're adding. This means -3. That means,
Negative.
yeah. Yeah, so the answer is still gonna be negative. Very good. Okay. Okay, so these are activities for you to do. I'll be sharing in the chat a link. You can work on it. Is that clear, Haika, Mehdi, and Aya? So please work on this. I sent you in the chat. Aya, grade 7, Haika. Okay, Mehdi. Please work on the link. Okay, I will be marking yours, Bahauddin.
Okay.
Bahauddin, I have sent another link. So the top link is for grade 7 and 8, and then
Okay.
yes. So you can work on that. Meanwhile, I mark it. And Mehdi, can you hear me? Yes, Mehdi. Please also work on the link I sent you in the chat for grade 7 and 8. Okay. Hawadin, the first one is incorrect. So you said 61 times 8 gives you 465, but the
I
answer.
thought we were rounding up to the nearest numbers.
That's what the question said.
Because it didn't explain anything, and when I was counting it, it wasn't a full number. So that's why I just rounded it up.
No, Bahauddin, but the way we will be doing is like we have the remainder, right? We find the remainder. We never round. So rounding would make the question more, if the answer said the way we did, the questions would say estimate, but we didn't do these questions yet. We
The
only,
page didn't explain it, that's why.
but Bahauddin, the way we have been doing it, how have we rounded the answers we did today? No, right? We just found the remainder. So we have to do the same way for all the other questions. I'm expecting you to apply that knowledge,
Okay.
do it here, okay? So can you fix the answers, inshallah?
Okay, I will.
Hello? Hello?
You're back, Aya. Why did you leave your class?
I didn't leave it. It left itself.
Okay, I'll send you.
It's because there's this thing on my screen, like it showed, yeah.
Okay. Okay, any difficulty, Bahauddin?
I'm working on the IXL.
Okay, so you're gonna do that for homework then, okay? Inshallah.
Yes.
Haika, are you working on the what I sent you in the chat, the link?
Yes.
Please, I need to see more of the work done so you get outstanding performances like look Bahauddin. He did get outstanding performance, once he got a medal. So I need to see more medals on your thing, on your screen when I see grade 7 math, okay?
Okay.
Complete the exercises. That's the only way you can get a medal.
Teacher, I sent you another one.
Jazakallah Bahauddin, very good. Jazakallah.
Thank you, teacher.
Superb, mashallah. I will be also sharing that in the class.
Okay.
So everyone in the meeting can see how Bahauddin has gotten the superb. Okay, this is what I want to see from you guys. Okay, also if you're done and you get a medal, you can share it with me. Okay, everyone. Haika. Okay, Jazakallah. So you guys can go on the break. Assalamu alaikum everyone. So let's come back to the class. Okay, I will be sharing my screen for fine. Okay, assalamu alaikum. So let's start reading. So let me Okay, can you read Bahauddin?
Imagine sitting quietly in a natural setting, such as a field or on the side of a mountain. What sensations would you have? There certainly would be a wide variety of plants to look at. Would there be rocks, sand piles, and soil too? Would you see animals moving around? What would you smell? Flowers, pine needles, wet grass? Would you hear birds' calls? The buzz of insects rustling in the grass or bushes? The environment in which we live is composed of a wide variety of living and non-living things. In fact, your life, all life depends on and is connected with other living things.
Yes, right. So can you think of an example where our lives are connected to living thing? How? How is our life connected to?
Like example, horses, camels, they help us because they give us meat to eat.
Yes. And we travel on them, right? From in the desert areas especially. They used to use camels and horses for traveling, right?
Yes.
Okay, so defining an ecosystem. Okay, we actually learned this one already. So let me go to the next one. Decomposers. Okay, so let's read about the decomposers. Haika, can you read?
Yes.
Yes,
From
can you?
the top,
Yes.
helpful or harmful? Baker's yeast, a single-celled decomposers, they feed on sugar that are naturally present in food, such as grains and fruits. The carbon dioxide that they emit or give off is a byproduct that bakers count on to make breads and pastries rise.
Yeah. So they're called the baker yeast too. It's like, we use yeast to make, we actually consume yeast. You know how? Basically, it's through like foods like pizzas, right? And they make, they have like a higher, they use yeast to rise the dough, right? So we consume it a lot of times, right? Without even knowing, breads, pastries, these have yeast in them, right? Okay, so let's learn about the helpful or harmful. Okay, E. coli, short for Escherichia coli, bacteria found in your large intestine. They break down nutrients in the food you eat for their own food. In the process, they manufacture several vitamins that your body needs to stay healthy. Okay, so there's helpful or harmful Candida albicans. Okay, so this can you read Bhawadi?
Okay, teacher. Helpful or harmful? Candida albicans, a kind of yeast found in moist mucus or mucus producing areas of your body, such as your body, throat, and mouth. When the body immune system is weak, these decomposers can grow and reproduce rapidly. This results in a disease called thrush. It is characterized by raised white spots, usually on the tongue or inner cheeks of the mouth.
Okay, so they make our immune system weak, so they're harmful bacteria, right? Okay, so we learned about E. coli, which is found in our stomach. That is actually good for us because it helps break down our food and nutrients that we eat. But
Teacher,
yes,
who is Peppa Pig?
yes, I don't know. Sister Saba might have accepted them. I don't know actually. One of the teacher, I did not accept them. So, uh, who are you? Assalamu alaikum. Yes, I'll put them back in the waiting room because I don't know who they are. Okay. Okay, so Candida albicans, can you we read right about them, right? So these are harmful. They make us have these disease like things and white spots in our tongue on our tongue, right? Okay, they're harmful. What about this one? E. coli bacteria. There's another one. A form of E. coli sometimes found in common foods products such as ground beef, milk, and apple juice. When these decomposers break down food, they produce high toxic chemicals that can cause food poisoning. So when these decomposers, sometimes they actually end up having a lot of meats too. We don't know of it, but sometimes they have this E. coli bacteria, and sometimes if they're gone bad or something that meat has gone bad, right? The bacteria might cause a lot of like food poisoning or stuff like that, right? Milks too. Sometimes we don't smell it or sometimes we don't see it, but they're actually gonna be, once we consume it, we will notice that it will cause some food poisoning, right? What about this one, Haika? Can you read helpful or harmful?
Okay. Helpful or harmful nitrogen fixing nodules, rounding, swelling on the roots of some plants that are home to millions of bacteria. The bacteria
Available.
available to the plant, and in return, the bacteria gets their nutrients from the plant.
Decomposers are essential to all ecosystems, so decomposers keep us and other living things from being buried in dead bodies, dead plants, part feces and urine. Okay, so a lot of you know like decomposers like bacteria, they feed on certain things like on like the sand, basically the dirt and other things, right? Like animal, they basically the waste, animal waste and other things. So they basically do not let us see it because they are actually behind the, cleaning up the mess, right? Okay. These bacterias and other, we learned about, the E. coli and these other nitrogen related decomposers. Okay. So their actions mean the plants always have a supply of nutrients available to them. In fact, decomposers act like a bridge that connect to biotic factors of the ecosystem to the abiotic. So we learned, like what are decomposers? Like for example, a lot of these plants, basically fruits we consume, their skin acts like a decomposition for the sand, right? When they go in the dirt, they basically, they become like they dissolve in the dirt, right? Because it's like a way for them to feed on, right? Basically. So these decomposers are actually good for the environment. Some because they clean up a lot of our mess. Otherwise, there would be a lot of pollution or a lot of dirt and mess, right? We would see. Does that make sense, Bahauddin and Haika?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Okay, good. So I want you to do this Venn diagram. Okay, basically means you have to write inside the helpful effects of the bacteria, and in one box you have to write the harmful. Okay, and then in the middle you have to write their common, like what are their like what is related to the, like in between, like you have to write what are the similar things. Okay, so the first you have to write the differences in the blue and the yellow boxes, and then in the green you have to write what's the similarity between both of them. So you can say that they're both good for the abiotic and biotic, for example, right? Environment, despite their, harmful and helpful effects. Like the helpful effects, right? They outweigh the harmful, so you can write them in between. Is that making sense, Bahauddin and Haika?
Yes.
So I'm sending this question 4 to you in the chat, and you have 10 minutes to work on it. Any confusion, anyone? Aya, Mehdi, grade 7. Can you hear me? Yes, so I have sent you in the chat the diagram question and also the page number along with the textbook. So if you have any confusions, you can ask me, okay? Anyone? Tabarak, Mehdi, any student? Haika, Bahauddin, you guys are good?
Yes.
Yes, teacher, you wanted me to unmute?
No, I was just asking, you have any difficulty? You understand?
I sent it to you.
Okay, I will check it. Good job, mashallah, Bahauddin. Anyone
Thank you,
else?
teacher.
Yes, anyone else done? I'll give you guys 5 more minutes till if you're done. Okay, Haika, Mehdi, 5 more minutes for the question. Yes. So Haika, have you sent in your work? Okay, if you're not, then we
Oh
will
yeah.
have. Okay, so you will have to do it for the homework. So I'm beginning to start the lesson for the textbook of for social studies. Okay. Okay. Thinking about Canada, Bahauddin, can you read?
We study Canada's past to understand how our country has changed over time by considering the experiences and perspectives of various groups. We can understand how communities contributed to the development of Canada and Canadian identity.
Yeah. Okay, in this unit you will learn about groups who came into Canada from 700 to the present. Canada was home to the First Nation peoples and Inuits long before Europeans came here. Okay, and then when we refer to Canada and use place names, we are generally using present day names. Okay, so you can see this is the paper currency in 1752 for the French settlers. Okay, this used to be the currency. Okay, it has something written in French as well. Okay, so can anyone read it, or is it hard to read? This is the year 1790. Everyone can read it, right? Okay, Haika, can you read various groups of people?
Okay. Various groups of people come to the land that is now known as Canada. These groups established communities across Canada, each with its own culture and tradition. They came here for many reasons and changed Canadian society in important and valuable ways. Each community also had distinct experience and perspectives. To help understand the past, historians investigate these various perspectives. Photos, letters, diaries, maps, artifacts, paintings, oral histories, and newspaper report help to provide insight into the past and reveal different points of view.
Okay, so here we see that there is different like the Canadian immigration cards, like there used to be different as compared to today. So there's like, you can see the old version of it. This was in 1961. Okay, and then we have like nowadays we just take the driving license and other things, but back in the day there used to be an immigration identification card if you weren't born in Canada. Okay. So men wanted, there used to be this sign. Okay. Um, it was very like low cost, so 1.50 per day, and then 450 per week. So this was like long ago, and you can read it. A number of men will be wanted by signed during the grading session of this year on west end of Canadian Pacific Railway. Wages will be 1.50 per day. So look, you can see how much was the difference like back when the when the Pacific Railway was made, right? This was, and Winnipeg, this was the wage. Okay, this is 1870. Okay, you can see the timeline. There's a snow goggles, right? There is promotional. This was in 1865 by the Inuit used, right? And then there was like a promotional poster in 1977. Okay, about the Japanese Canadian centennial. right? And then translated in French as well. And then there was a newspaper in 2006. This used to be the type of reporting through the reports, national report. So it kind of modernized through with time. Can you read this, Bahauddin?
Yes, teacher.
Yes, can you read as you look?
Okay. This photo shows British immigrant child arriving in St. John, New Brunswick between 1869 and the late 1940s. More than 100,000 orphaned or abandoned children came to Canada from Britain, up to 70,000 settled in Ontario.
Yeah. So this is the amount of population that had been, traveled, and they came in from Britain to Canada. Okay, responsible, active citizenship. Haika, can you read?
Okay. Many of the groups that established Canada's community migrate here from other countries. Migration brought about exchange between cultures. Today, our Canadian identity is intertwined with the multicultural past and present of all Canada's people. We each bring a different perspective to the communities we belong to. We connect with people in our communities and build shared experience together. Responsibility activities citizens recognize and honor different experience, perspective, and histories. They are also respect how these differences contribute to share our Canadian identity.
As you learn about communities across Canada, keep in mind the factors that influence the perspective of the people who live or have lived in those communities. Think about your connection to your own community and its history. How was your community contributed to Canadian identity? What challenges might the founders of your community have faced? And what community issues are you interested in learning about? Okay. Choosing Canada as a home. So, Bahauddin, can you read?
Okay, teacher. Hi, I'm Zachary. I live in St. John, New Brunswick. My dad says that our ancestors came here in the 1700s from New York in the United States.
Continue to read the whole paragraph.
Dad says that the war broke out in 1775 between the Americans and the British is in what is now the United States. The British Army promised land in Canada to all black people who fought for them. My ancestors were loyal to the British King during the war, so they were called Black Loyalists. Today, many black people in Canada's Atlantic provinces, trace their families back to the brave Black Loyalists who risked so much for a better life. I wonder why other people came to Canada, what made them leave the country where they were born.
Yeah. Okay, so he told about his history, like his ancestors came from to from America to as the British Army had promised them land in Canada. So they had fought for Canada, right? They were in the army, they served their army, and they had died also, right? Many of them. Um, so while serving the army, so they have a great history in Canada, right? Okay, so why did people choose Canada as their home? because since 1600s, millions of immigrants from all over the world have chosen to make Canada their home. Okay, so Canada became a country in 1867. It was established by the Confederation, right? We all know that. John A. Macdonald, right? Okay, one of the leaders, right? And then the purple lines on the graph indicate when World War I, 1914 to 1918, and World War II, 1939 to 1945, occurred. What does this graph suggest about how each war affected immigration? Okay, so what do we see here? In the war, what did happen to the immigration between the years 1914 to 1918? So this was basically, this is the starting and this is the ending here, right? Beside the 18 column. So you think there was a rise in immigration during the process? What do you think?
Yes.
Yes. And then what about 1939 to 1945, World War II? Right, this was basically starting and this was the ending. So there was probably a little rise, but there wasn't that much as compared to World War One. So that means a lot of people were serving in the army in the World War Two one, and they had immigrated for a better life. Okay. Okay. So freedom and safety. Haika, can you read a little bit about freedom and safety?
Okay. Some people moved to Canada to escape wars in their countries. These people, often called refugees, might have lost family members or had their home destroyed. Canada often offered them a safer place to live. Other refugees were fleeing danger because of their political beliefs. In some countries, citizens were put in jail for disagreeing with their national nation's leader or expressing their opinion. In Canada, people have the right to disagree with the government. Many immigrants found Canada appealing because they did not have to give up their culture and traditions. Immigrants were not able to keep ties to their home country while enjoying all that Canada had to offer. Since 1971, multiculturalism has been part of Canada's identity and is protected by law. Immigrants also come to Canada seeking religious freedom. In some countries, various religions were banned or dangerous to practice. In Canada, people can worship as they wish.
Okay, very good. Um, you can see in this picture, in many Canadian communities, immigrants had from the same country often settled in neighborhoods near one another. Okay, this photo from 1945 shows a Victoria Day parade in Montreal's Chinatown. Think about some of the benefits and challenges of settling in a community made up of people of the same cultural background as yourself. So it would be nice, right? Everyone wanted to live in community. That's why this is one of the Chinatowns, right? In neighboring each other. So this was the Chinese neighborhood, right? That's why a lot of people they traveled in close by neighborhoods while living in Canada. Okay, opportunities. Bahauddin, can you read?
Many people immigrated to Canada because they believed there were more opportunities here for them and for their children. For instance, some immigrants came to Canada because they were fleeing poverty or famine.
Famine is like hunger, okay? So they were fleeing that to they were hoping for a better future economically and like overcome their poverty situation. In the 1800s, Canada was growing quickly. There was demand for more workers in many industries. For many years, Canada's natural resources provided job opportunities for some immigrants. Many others found work in mining, forestry, fishing, and agriculture. Some immigrants had a harder time finding jobs. They were not always treated well by the people who already lived in Canada. The immigrants had a hard time as well, but at the end of the day, they had traveled further for getting more work and opportunity, right? They were not always treated well by the people who had already lived in Canada. Okay, some people who moved to Canada were looking for an adventure and a new life in a new country. Some people came to Canada to join family members who had immigrated here, right? A lot of family had already traveled in Canada, so many people wanted to stay with them or come, they miss their family. Okay. Okay. Haika, can you read this? Like on the Black Loyalists? Yes, Haika.
Where?
From here, life was very difficult.
Yes. Life was very difficult for many Black people in the United States in the late 17th. Many were enslaved and almost all suffered discrimination because of their skin color. In 1775, a war called the American Revolution broke out between Britain and its colonies in what is now the United States. When the war began, some Black people had an opportunity to change their lives.
Good. Okay, so fighting for Britain. Bahauddin, can you read this part? Fighting for Britain.
Fighting for Britain, the British promised the Black Loyalists freedom and a farm if they fought for the British side in the American Revolution. This was an exciting promise for people who had so little. They were promised at least 100 acres, 40 hectares of land for each household, plus food and other provisions. As a result, thousands of Black Loyalists fought with the British against the Americans.
Very good. Okay. So I will be assigning you some questions to do for the for right now. Okay. One question, and then the rest I will assign for homework. Okay, so whatever we learned so far, I want you to do research about the contributions of Black loyalists to Canada, okay? Everyone, Haika, Bahauddin, Mehdi.
Okay.
Okay. So everyone can do this for the homework tomorrow. You can submit it to me in class, okay? Bahauddin and Haika.
Okay.
Inshallah. Assalamu alaikum, everyone.
Wa alaikum assalam.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Alaikum salam.
Okay, Valdeen, are you here? Yes, Valdeen.
Yes.
Wa alaikum assalam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. You know, whenever someone says salam to you, say wa alaikum assalam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. You will get 30 hasanat. If a person says assalamu alaikum, they get 10 hasanat. And if they say wa alaikum assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullah, then they get 20 hasanat. And if they say assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh, they get 30 hasanat. It's a small act and it has a lot of reward in it. Okay, so try to say complete. You know, when we go to the masjid, the custodian of the masjid, they always say wa alaikum assalam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh to everyone, each and everyone. So how many hasanat they are getting? So don't hurry, don't be in rush, don't hurry. Okay, أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم رب اشرح لي صدري ويسر لي أمري واحلل عقدة من لساني يفقهوا قولي. Okay, Surah Surah Humaza. We did Surah Humaza already.
Yes.
Okay, who will tell me the meanings? أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم ويل لكل همزة لمزة.
We did the surah after that.
ألم ترى كيف?
Yes.
We did it? Okay. ألم ترى كيف فعل ربك بأصحاب الفيل؟
Have you not seen how your Lord dealt with the owners of the elephant?
Okay. ألم يجعل كيدهم في تضليل؟
He made their flock go astray.
وأرسل عليهم طيرا أبابيل.
He sent birds in flocks against him,
ترميهم بحجارة من سجيل.
striking stones of baked clay.
فجعلهم كعصف مأكول.
And he made them like eaten up stubble.
Okay. I will share the screen now. Aika, did you memorize the surah?
Yes. Which one?
I didn't ask from you. Alam tara kaifa. I think you were absent on Thursday. You were absent or you were present on Thursday?
No, I think I was present. Friday I was absent.
Okay. Okay. So did you memorize Alam tara kaifa fa'ala rabbuka? Surah Fil. Did you memorize Surah Fil? No? Haika, are you here?
Yes.
Did you memorize Surah Fil?
Yes.
Okay, we will read the new surah. لإيلاف قريش إيلافهم رحلة الشتاء والصيف فليعبدوا رب هذا البيت الذي أطعمهم من جوع وآمنهم من خوف. Okay. Who will tell me? Who will tell me which ahkam do you find in this surah? Ahkam al-tajweed. رحلة الشتاء والصيف. إيلافهم رحلة الشتاء والصيف فليعبدوا رب هذا البيت.
Shita, it was
Quraysh, Saif, Bait. Which mud do you find over here? Which mud is here?
muttasil.
No, Quraysh. It is Madleen. Quraysh, Saif, Bait.
I'm talking about Shita'i.
Okay, Ashita'i. Shita'i mad al muttasil. Okay, Ilaf. Ilafihim. That is also mad muttasil. Okay. And Bait and Quraysh and Saif, Khawf. These are mudud. Which mudud? Madleen. Madleen has the fatha on the letter, and after that the letter of mad, alif or waw or ya. There is fatha the letter before, and sukoon on the letter of mad, ya, alif or waw. Okay. Bait, lay, Quraish, Saif, and Khawf. These are madleen. Okay. And minju, which is it ikhfa or izhar or idgham? Minju, ikhfa. Okay. And min khawf.
It's
Min
hard.
khawf. Idhar. Yeah. Idhar. Min khawf. Okay. So this is all about it. And now who will read the surah and the translation? Both of you, one by one, okay? Yes, Haika, first of all, you read the surah and the translation.
Okay. Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim.
Li'ilafi Quraysh.
Li'ilafi Quraysh, for the family of the Quraysh. Ilahihim, for the family. Rihlata, with the journey. Shidani, of winter.
Rihlata Shita'i.
Wasai,
Wasayf.
والصيف and summer. فليعبدوا رب
Falyabudu.
Oh, sorry, it looked like beige. So let them worship the Lord of this Bayt, house of the Kaaba,
Al-Bayt. Falyabudu Rabba hadha al-Bayt.
Lazi, he who at'amahum, has fed them, min ju'i, against hunger, wa amanuhum, and has made them safe, min khawfin, from fear.
Yeah, okay. So, Bhavdin, can you read it? Read the surah and the
Okay.
translation.
أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم لإلاف قريش, for the familiarity of the Quraysh. إلافهم رحلة الشتاء والصيف, for their familiarity with the journey of winter and summer. فليعبدوا رب هذا البيت. So let them worship the Lord of this house, the Kaaba. الذي أطعمهم من جوع وآمنهم من خوف. He who has fed them against hunger and has made them safe from fear.
Yes, okay. 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 Now we'll start our Islamic studies. Okay. So we did part 8. Now we'll do part 9. Prophet Muhammad. Part 9.
We did part 9 already, teacher.
We did already? Okay. Okay, Surah Al-Infitar. Who will read it? Yes, Haikar Bhavdeen. Yes, Haika and Bhavdeen. Who will read it? Haika?
Yes.
Okay, can you read it? Surah Al-Infitar.
Okay. The major theme of this surah is the day of resurrection and the day of judgment. Allah's Messenger sallallahu alaihi wasallam is reported to have said, "He who desires to see the day of resurrection as through he is seeing it with his own eyes should recite Surah Al-Taqweer, Surah Al-Fitar, and Surah Al-Inshiqaq." In other words, these surahs are the graphic, accurate, and realistic view of what that dreadful day will be like. This surah was revealed in Makkah and consisted of 19 verses, be divided into 4 parts.
Okay. Okay. The first part, verse 1 to 5. Yes, Bhavdeen, can you read it?
Okay. The first part, verses 1 to 5, is a graphic picture of the majority upheavals in the universe and in nature on the day of resurrection, when the world as known to us will come to an end and the ultimate reality of hereafter will begin. The second part, verses 6 to 8, reproaches mankind for turning away from Allah and not showing gratitude towards Him for the countless favors and bounties He has bestowed on them. The third section, verses 9 to 12, addresses those who do not believe in the last day and informs mankind in general that Allah the Almighty has set up angels over them who constantly watch and record their words and deeds. The fourth and final section, verses 13 to 19, contrasts the happiness of the righteous in paradise with the torment of the wicked in hellfire. The surah ends with the assertion of Allah's absolute command on the day of judgment.
Okay. إذا السماء انفطرت وإذا الكواكب انتثرت وإذا البحار فجرت وإذا القبور بعثرت علمت نفس ما قدمت وأخرت يا أيها الإنسان ما غرك بربك الكريم الذي خلقك فسواك فعدلك في أي صورة ما شاء ركبك كلا بل تكذبون بالدين وإن عليكم لحافظين كراما كاتبين يعلمون ما تفعلون إن الأبرار لفي نعيم وإن الفجار لفي جحيم يصلونها يوم الدين وما هم عنها بغائبين وما أدراك ما يوم الدين ثم ما أدراك ما يوم الدين يوم لا تملك نفس لنفس شيئا والأمر يومئذ لله. Okay, who will read the translation? Yes, Haika,
Yes?
can you read the translation?
Okay. In the name of God, the most kind, the most merciful. When the sky is cleft under, and when the states have fallen and scattered, and when the seeds burst forth, and when the graves are overturned, bringing out their contents. Every human being will then know what he has sent forward and what has left behind of good and bad deeds. O mankind, what has lured you away from your Lord, the most generous, who created you and shaped you in perfect proportion? In whatever form he willed, he put you together. No, but you deny the judgment. But surely there are ever watchful guardians over you, noble recording your deeds, aware of whatever you do. Indeed, the righteous will be in bliss, and the wicked will be in hellfire.
They will enter it on the day of judgment, and they will not be able to evade it.
Wait, which number is that? Oh, okay, now I see it.
Number 16.
Okay, and they will not be able to invade it. And what will make you know what the day of judgment will be? And once again, what will make you know the day of judgment will be?
Mm-hmm.
It is the day with no person will be of the least avail to another person, and the absolute command on that day will be wholly with Allah.
Mm-hmm. Is this the last chapter?
No,
I
I
think
you might
so.
have to zoom
No.
out.
It is not loaded. The next chapter is not loaded.
Try zooming out. Sometimes I get that glitch too. If I zoom in, then it doesn't show the next one.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Then we get the exercise. Fill in the blanks. Anyone who wishes to see the judgment day should recite. Should recite the surah. Dash, dash, and dash. Which surahs?
At-Takwir, Al-Infitar, and Inshikak.
MashaAllah, tabarakallah, yes. Verses 1 to 5 present the graphic picture of the major dash
Upheavals.
and in the universe and in the nature of on the
Day of Resurrection.
yes. Verses 13 to 16 contrast the dash of the righteous in people in paradise. Contrast the bliss of the righteous people in the with the dash of the wicked people, with the punishment of the wicked people. Okay, what does the word infitar means? Infitar means
Infitar means to burst or split asunder.
Cleaving asunder. Cleaving asunder. Okay. What is the major theme of the surah? What is the major theme of the surah?
It talks about the wicked and the day of resurrection and the upheavals.
Yes. And the good people and the bad people, and what will be their award on the day of judgment. Okay. What is the duty of the two angels Allah has sent upon over each one of us, which verse talks about. Yes, Karaman Katibain. Yes, Karaman Katibain. What do you know about Karaman Katibain? What is the duty of two angels who are
They
on a,
record our good deeds and bad deeds.
yeah, they record our good deeds and bad deeds.
From
And
verse
they
9
don't
to
write
12.
they don't write the bad deeds, and they wait for the person to say astaghfar. If the person says astaghfar, they don't write it. And if they write the bad deed and the person says astaghfar, then they erase it. And the people and the angels of writing the good deed, they write the good deed immediately. They write the good deed immediately, and they don't um, wait. Okay. Who has learned this surah by heart? Have you learned it by heart? Haikar Baudi? Have you learned it by heart?
Not yet.
Not yet. Okay. Which surah have you memorized? How many surahs have you memorized?
I memorized 15 surahs.
15. Okay. And Haika, how many you have memorized? Yes, Haika. How many surahs you have memorized?
Yes.
How many surahs you have memorized from 30th juz?
I'm not sure.
Okay. So, but you should memorize little by little every day, okay? Playing fair. All right, so we have finished the lesson, the chapter early. We still have half an hour. What do you want to do in half an hour? Do you want the time to memorize the
Can
surah?
we leave early?
No, you can't leave early, but can you memorize this surah in the class? Do you need time to memorize the surah? Which surah are you memorizing right
Okay, I'm trying. I'm memorizing Surah Bayina right now.
Okay, Surah Bayyana. Haika, have you memorized Surah Bayyana?
Yes.
Okay, so which surah you did not memorize? And from the small surahs. Surah Qariya. Have you memorized Surah Qariya? Qariya. Have you memorized it? No. No. Okay, I will give you the time to memorize the surah, and then I will listen from you. Memorize any surah which you did not memorize before, and then I will listen from you.
So, teacher, I will memorize 2 verses of Surah Al-Fitar.
Okay, you can memorize it. Okay, Haika and Baudin, how much have you memorized? Which surah did you memorize at Baudin?
I've memorized the first 2 verses of Infitar.
Okay, can you recite it?
Okay, Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. إذا السماء انفطرت وإذا الكواكب انتثرت.
Only 2 verses?
Yes.
Okay. Haika, how much have you memorized? Which surah did you memorize?
I will memorize a little bit.
Okay, can you tell me?
Okay. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. إذا السماء
إذا السماء انفطرت
انقلبت وإذا الكواكب
كواكب انتثرت
انتصرت وإذا البحار فجرت
فجرت
فجرت وإذا القبور
بعثرت.
بعثرت.
Okay, mashallah, tabarakallah. All right, so this was your lesson for today. Inshallah, we'll see you tomorrow. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Wa alaikum assalam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Okay.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuhu. Anybody there?
Yes, walaikum salam.
How are you, everybody? Good?
Yes,
Alhamdulillah.
alhamdulillah.
Yeah, okay. Let's start our
بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم
ربي زدني علما ربي اشرح لي صدري ويسر لي أمري واحلل عقدة من لساني يفقهوا قولي أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. Okay, Abbas, are you ready?
Yes.
Okay, so your lesson page number 42. First line.
أعوذ بالله من الشيطان
Oh,
الرجيم
sorry,
بسم الله
second.
الرحمن الرحيم.
Start.
مما
Mm-hmm.
مما مما
But you know, if there is a big mud, how much should we have to stretch it?
3 times.
5 times. Because it's a big mud. When you have a small mud, then 3 times. When you have khada mud, standing mud, 1 time, 1 alif. Okay? Just
مما
listen carefully.
من ماء
مما
Let's stop.
مما
Next one.
من مثلي وإن من شيء وإن من شيء
Now,
من لدنه
من لدله
no. So dal. After dal, the letter.
نون
So just make sound the noon.
من
من
لدنه
من
Ladun.
لدلهن
Mil. Mil.
من لدلهن
लदुल है कि लदुन है?
لدن
So just say it louder.
من لدله
من لدنه
من لدله
من لدنه
من لدنه من
Why are you saying 2
لدنه
times, Lam? Why are you saying 2 times, Lam?
من لدنه
من لدله
Why dul?
من لدنه
Yes.
من لدنه
من لدنه
من لدنه okay.
After stop.
من لدن
لم يكن له
لم يكن له لم يكن له
La. Ha sound. Okay. Lam yakul lah.
لم يكن له
ألم يره
ألم يره ألم يره
You want more?
Yes, I can get one more.
من ربك
من ربك من ربك
من ربك من
من
ربك
ربك من ربك من ربك.
So you know the rule what I told you before. The noon has jazm and the second the after this letter has tashdid. We just skip the sound of noon and we connect meme with the ra like
Yes.
meme noon ra
من
say mir.
ربك من
Yes.
ربك من ربك.
Good.
من رحم
من رحم من رحم.
الرآه
الرأى
Read.
الرآه
After stop.
الرها
Ar-ra'ah.
الرأى
Ar-ra'ahu. Read.
الرآه
Ar-ra'ah.
الرأى.
This is your lesson. The second and
Okay.
the third line. You have any confusion?
No. No.
Tomorrow you should know your lesson properly without mistake. Okay. And now you have to revise.
Okay.
अगर कल याद नहीं होगा ना बेटे, you won't get new सबक. Okay.
Okay. So
Okay. Who is else there? Abdullah, are you there? Abdullah,
Yes.
are you ready?
Yes.
Okay. Your page number is 23. Okay. And first line. Read. Say Bismillah and start. Louder.
Alif Zal the Alif Mim Zabur Ma
No.
Man
No. Mim alif zabar ma. This is alif mim zabar what?
Alif Mim Zabur Ma.
Why? If the alif is the first letter, the first letter, yes.
Noon Alif E Noon Zid Mi
No.
I In
Yes.
Il Ba Lam Zabur Bam Ya Aba Ish Ib Kha Za Bish Khub Khuz Zal
No, it's not zal.
Dal Ain Sabr Dal
No, dal and zabar.
Dal Da
Da.
Da
Yes. Next one. Zal. Remember one rule, Abdullah. Which the letter is first. The sound should be first this letter. Okay, the first letter. Okay. Like zal, qaf, damma, zuq. Right? We can say quzr. What we say? Zuq. Okay. Now read.
زق
Zuq
Now next one. Zal, ra, zabar, zar,
Zal Ya Zabur Zab
noon, ya, zer, ni. Zarni. After stop, Zarni. It will be remain same because the last letter has jism on it. Okay. Now, za, dal, zid. No, zir, zid. Can you see the letter or word? Yeah. So just read it. This one.
زدني
Can you open your mouth and say it louder?
Zidni.
Uh-huh. Za, dal, zir, zid, noon, ya, zirni. Zidni. After stop, zidni. Now read. Read it.
Tabak, your mic is open and close it.
Abdullah, read. After stop. I can't hear you, Abdullah. Why are you so slow? No. You want to read or you don't want to read? What do you want, Abdullah? I want to read. Huh? I'm asking something. I want to read. You want to read? So just read louder. Where is your voice? That's it. Your sabak is this, the second line and the page number 23, second line and 3 words. Okay. Are you there? Aya, are you ready? Naila, Umaima?
Yes.
Naila, are you ready?
No.
What do you want to know? What do you mean by no?
I'm not ready.
So, how you will ready? How you will
Can
be
you give me
ready?
5 minutes?
Why? Why you are here without ready?
Because I need to practice more.
You had 3 days, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Now today's half day. And now you're asking me for شدي إذا تشوفي. أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم لا حول ولا قوة إلا بالله. Everybody there? Yes.
Yes.
Okay, so Aya, are you there?
Yes.
Okay, Aya. So Aya, this I'm going to share the screen. No. Page number 3 and first 3 lines. Okay, so page number 3 and first, okay, first 3 lines. Go ahead.
Okay.
Say Bismillah and start.
Wait. What do I say?
First 3 lines of this page.
Okay, Bismillah. Okay. Ha, right?
Just keep doing, okay?
Ha, ta, Saba, ha, ta, Saba, Jim, and ta, za, zal, za,
Good.
sheen,
No.
Seen,
Up. Yeah.
seen, sod.
Good.
Okay, seen, sod. Okay. Qaf, Qaf, dodge, Qaf, dodge. Right?
Yeah. Keep doing.
Okay, Qaf, dodge. Ta, ha, ha, da, right? Rain,
Good. Very good.
Ain, rain, Ain, rain, Ain, Ain.
Yes.
Okay, so wait.
Yes.
Ha,
Good.
ha, sheen, ra,
Good.
lam, lam. Okay, name. Wait, where was I at? Meme. Oh yeah, meme. Meme noon.
Good.
Meme noon. Wow. Meme noon. Wow. Fa. Ya.
Good.
And then fa ya. Wait, what's that letter? Oh, I know. What's that? Okay. Okay. So that means this letter is. Wait. Is this letter? Yeah. What letter is this?
Yes. Okay. Last line. After me, revise. Hamza.
Hamza.
Kaf.
Ta.
Dal.
Zad.
Dal.
Zad.
I said dal.
Zal. That's what I said.
No, it's not zal. It's a dal. D. Dal.
Dal.
Yes. Dal.
Dal.
Alif.
Alif.
So last line. Hamza.
Hamza.
Hamza. Kaf.
Kaf.
Dal.
Zal. Alif.
Dal.
Zal.
Dal.
Dal. Dal.
Alif.
Alif.
Okay.
Alif.
So you have confusion between Zal and Dal. Zal has dot
Zal.
on top and Dal is empty.
Dal.
Okay.
Okay.
So what is this? Which letter is this?
Dal.
Zal.
No.
Dal. Dal.
Dal.
Dal. Dal.
Can you read it? Can you repeat it, please?
Zal.
No. When you say Mehdi, right? Mehdi, what do you say? Mehdi or Mehzi? What did
Mehdi.
you, what, huh?
Mahdi.
So D-I, it's mean the D is like a dal, okay? So Mehdi,
Okay.
right?
Dal.
Yeah,
Okay,
so say
dal.
the Mehdi. You can say Mehzi, right? It's a dal. So Mehdi, dal, okay?
Okay.
So what is this?
Zal.
Again, same thing, Aya?
I said dal.
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 Yes. So tomorrow you should know what is this. Is a dal or zal, okay?
Dal.
And what is this?
Dal.
Dal.
When you forget, you just remember the name of Mehdi and you click it, the dal, okay? The last line of this page number 3 and the last line. Okay, Aya, and please try to be regular in the class. Naila and Umama, are you ready? Who is Ya? Y-A? Oh, okay, so Aya. Okay, Umaima or Tabarak, Mehdi, Naila, anybody's there? May Allah give you guidance, guys. Aya, are you there? Aya, where is
Yeah.
Mehdi? Mehdi and Tabarak is not there?
Tabarak, Mahdi, teacher is calling you. Mahdi said what in the chat?
Yeah, yeah. Mehdi, come to here.
Mehdi, teacher's calling you. Oh, whoa, shut up, Saba. Yeah. What? I guess
Hey,
what?
Naila, Naila, are you there? Naila, Umaima. Awais, are you there?
Yes.
Can you block the Mehndi, please?
Block
I mean, just mute him.
is option to remove.
Yes, just remove it for him.
Okay.
And don't let him come. Okay.
Okay.
Remove. Okay. Umaima and Naila, are you there?
Yes.
Okay.
Show you what, sir?
Okay, Naila, start. I'm going to share the screen. Okay. So, Naila, you are in page number 32 and 9.6. And page number 5 and 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and 6. Go ahead. Start, Naila. Naila, are you there?
I'm here.
Okay. Okay, why are you not, you want to read? No? You don't want to read? Just say yes or no.
I want to read.
Why are you not reading then?
I don't know.
Okay, Saba, are you there? Saba?
أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم من ربك من ربك من ربك من ربك من برهيم برهيم الرآه 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 قاف را بيش قر ربي قربي قرب يا بخير ربي رب no بر رفع بالرفع عبدتم ما عبدتم عبدتم ما عبدتم I'm done.
Okay, وجدتم. You wanna read, Naila? Yeah, I need to talk to Saba. Saba, are you there? Where are you there, Abdullah?
Yes, I'm here. I'm calling Mrs. Saba. Wait.
What's that? Islamic studies.
Yeah.
Okay.
She is not picking up.
I asked you before and now I'm asking again. These all students do this all other class too or only with me?
I don't know, but like in my I just teach brain pop and IXL. My Abdullah, Naila, and Aya and
Mm-hmm.
Umaima is my I teach them. They are good. Sometimes like they didn't do like this kind of things. Like
So why they do the here? Naila, what's wrong with it? You don't want to learn Qaida?
I already read.
So why you always, give me a hard time? Why?
I just read.
Huh?
I just read.
Yeah, I know you just read. But so many times I have to call you, I have to, bear your behavior, and then you just sometimes give answer, sometimes you just ignore. What this type of what? Hmm? If you have any problem with me, just tell me so we can fix this problem. And I'm your teacher. A teacher is like a parents, and especially the Quran teacher, the Islamic teacher. This is it's called your spiritual parents. You should behave like respectfully, and you should give answer, but you don't. I know some student doesn't have, but it's not a good thing. In future you have to respect others. We should learn how to respect, how to tolerate, how to bear the negative behavior and all these things. We should always be positive.
Okay.
But you always say okay, but again you do the same thing. This is very disrespect. If teacher is calling you and you are not not, you don't give the answer. In that way we can't learn. If we can respect, if we can we don't respect, we don't focus, how come we can learn?
I don't know.
Huh?
I don't know.
I know, I do know. That's why I'm saying you be respectful, focus.
Okay. Okay.
I'm going to.
What?
Inshallah, I will talk to Saba, and then I will manage the parents teacher meeting, and then I will discuss all these things with those students' parents who give me trouble.
हेलो अस्सलाम वालेकुम वो आपको वो बुला रही हैं कुरान टीचर बात करना चाह रही हैं हाँ आपसे बात करना चाह रही हैं ओके
नहीं,
तो
मैं उनसे प्राइवेट बात कर लूंगी बेटे।
चलो कहने प्राइवेट बात करूंगी ठीक है ठीक है
अभी तो क्लास का टाइम है, तो फिर क्लास के बाद में उनसे प्राइवेट बात करती हूँ। Okay, now we were doing okay, we were doing the tahara, the what is it? This means cleanness and ritual purity. Okay, so we read this, and now we are going to do the exercise. Okay, when does water become impure? Right, there's a lot of things when it's impure. Yeah. Do you know the answer, Wes?
no
It's the second bit of light. Pure water remains pure unless it is made impure by a change of its color, taste, or smell. Apart from this, water mixed with impure matter becomes impure, right?
yes
Okay. Now the second, explain the word najasa. Najasa mean like you can say dirty, like unclean, right? Some impurity in. So najasa. What is the meaning of najasa? Impure substances that the Muslim must avoid and wash off if they should happen to contaminate his clothes, body, and so on. It's called najasa. And when the najasa in our body or in our clothes, then worship not acceptable. Okay. Now name some of the things that break wuzu. There's a so
like deep sleep
no
passing urine passing stool
yeah, page number 17 and last three things just read, right? Ritual impurities like passing stool,
yes
breaking wind, deep sleep, fainting,
yes
right? Okay, now mention whether the following are obligatory or sunnah parts of wuzu. You know how many obligatory parts of wuzu? There is 4 obligatory parts of wuzu. Hand up to elbow, and face and feet up to ankle, and the muscle. These are 4 obligatory parts we have to do it. Other than this, so to begin, washing with the right side. It's a sunnah or it's a obligated, mandatory?
Sunnah.
Sunnah. To make the intention.
I think so obligatory.
Obligatory. It's not. I don't think so. So wiping the head and the ears.
Sunnah.
No,
obligatory. Obligatory.
Yes.
Obligatory. Sorry.
And repeating each washing 3 times. It's a sunnah or it's a mandatory?
Mandatory.
No, it's a
The
sunnah.
sunnah.
Yeah, it's a sunnah. One time these four parts is, this is wajib, this is mandatory. Okay. Other than this, it's a sunnah or wajib or just a mustahab. So four things are mandatory in wuzu. What? Hand up to elbow, face, head to chin, ear to ear. One time massage, one time feet, up to ankle. Okay.
Okay.
And washing the face is a mandatory or is a sunnah?
It's in wuzu 3 times is sunnah,
And one time is
like
mandatory.
obligatory. Yes.
Yeah. So this is the about tahara. Abdullah, are you there?
Yes.
Abdullah, now start our chapter 18 and it's about cleanliness. Okay, start.
Okay. Brush your teeth regularly. Allah has given you a set of teeth covered with a hard, white, shiny substance called enamel. The bones into which the teeth are fixed, covered in with a pink firm pink flesh called the gum. A lot of tooth decay is caused by food you eat, which has sugar added to them to make it sweet. After you've eaten something sweet, its sticky substance is left on your teeth. The tiny living things called a
نعم just
on this
Okay, Awais,
just
plate on
mute them.
لا ماكو ماكو
begin to pray. If you are
احترم شلون تحكي. انا علمتك بهالاشياء. لازم دائما تحط الاشياء بعقلك وتفكر قبل لا تصرف. بعد يومين تروح مدرسه غير اسبوع ثاني. احد ضايقك، احد حكى وياك بطريقه مو صحيحه، دائما اعرف شلون تصرف تصرف صحيح عنك بحيث ما تجيب الضوء عن نفسك. بالعكس.
Clear, Awais?
Yes.
तो मैं आपसे कह रही हूँ बंद करिए तो आप सुन नहीं रहे हो बेटे?
नहीं, मैंने वो आपको मेरी आवाज सॉरी आवाज नहीं आई थी, मैंने
अगर कोई और
आपकी सुनी
इंटरप्ट
फिर
करे
से
ना बेटे, अगर क्लास हो रही है कोई और इंटरप्ट कर रहा है तो आप ऑटोमेटिकली इसको म्यूट कर दिया
मैंने
करो।
म्यूट कर दिया था, मैं देख रहा था, मैंने उसे म्यूट कर दिया।
चलो ठीक है, ओके
मुझे
बेटे,
आवाज आई तो मैंने म्यूट कर दिया।
जज़ाकल्लाहु खैरन। ओके, नाउ यस, ओके, Abdullah, you were reading. Just read.
yes. If the teeth are very badly decayed, if you may have to take them out, but the dentist will try to save them if possible. You can stop yourself from getting tooth decay by looking after your teeth regularly.
Okay, so you, Awais, you read better.
From the first, or
No, the second page.
you must brush your teeth at least twice a day in the early morning and before you go to bed. Brushing your teeth helps to remove plaques and to keep your uh, gums healthy. It also gets rid of tiny pieces of food that are stuck between the teeth, keep your mouth fresh and stops you from getting bad breath. You must use the toothbrush which contains a substance called fluoride that helps prevent tooth decay. Allah's Messenger Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam used to clean his teeth regularly with a miswak. When Allah's Messenger Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam got up from sleep, he could clean his mouth with his stick using miswak is sunnah. The Prophet ﷺ, said miswak cleans the mouth and pleasing to the Lord. Wash your body once a day. When you get hot, you do hard work or exercise. Do your body sweats, feeling your body keep itself and it at the right temperature. Your underarms are likely to sweat heavily, and during a hot day when this happens, bacteria grows. It bacteria mixing with the sweat that cause your body to smell. So you need to wash your ar- arms every day to get rid of
Of the
the
smell
smell
of sweat.
of sweat.
Sweat. You know what
Yes.
is sweat mean?
Yes.
Okay, the sweaty. So sweaty smell is not good. So we should be avoid, and we should be put some fragrance. Okay. So a good wash is usually enough to keep you sweaty smelling. Okay. Again, Abdullah, please read the page number 89. Abdullah is not there. Okay, then you can keep reading Awaz.
Yes. Okay. A, a good wash is usually enough to keep you sweet smelling. Keep your clothes clean.
Yes, sweet.
Clean
Sweet smelling. Okay.
A clean body will soon get smelly if you do not keep your clothes clean. Try to change the clothes that you wear close to your skin every day. Always make sure you wash your hands properly before you eat, after you go to toilet, and whenever they become dirty. Look after your hairs. You should comb your and brush your hair every day. It is important to use a suitable comb with a good teeth. Hairs get dirty very quickly, so you should wash your hairs once a week at least. This will get rid of dirty and will help to get rid of grease. Regularly brushing or combing and washing hairs help protect your against your lice, hard lice, and are small insects which lives in the hair. By the looking after your hair, which you will help protect yourself against lice. Once Allah saw a man with unkempt hair, and he said, uh, doesn't
This
this
man
man
have
have
anything
anything
to
to
make
make his
hair tidy.
hair steady?
Hair tidy. So now this is inshallah tomorrow we will read again, and then we will just briefly learn this lesson, and then we'll do the exercise inshallah. Okay, until that, assalamu alaikum. Subhana rabbika rabbil izzati amma yasifun wa salamun alal mursaleen walhamdulillahi rabbil alamin. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Awesome.